Waiting for OBS to catch up. Is it gonna stop lagging? I don't know if OBS is like trying to encode like previous video or something. Hello? Stop lagging. Thanks. Bruh, it won't stop lagging. Am I gonna have to restart the stream? I may have to do this because it's just lagging. Bro, it is not having a good time. What is the problem? What does this reveal the issue? It says encoding is at 100%. What changed? Why did it stop lagging? Oh, it says encoding is at 94%. Huh. Okay, well, okay. Okay. I did not know the GPU encoder was that close to the max. Do I need to switch back and forth between OpenGL and Vulkan? Because like I switched my desktop to use Vulkan. I was like, oh yeah, Vulkan's better, but beep boop, maybe not. Coffee. So I wrote some dumb code right here just now. So yesterday I was looking at, oh wow. Is there a diff? Oh, I see. This is the thing. Okay. So the idea behind this code wait. I guess. Okay, what is this? This is the BVH. This is taking a bunch of axis-aligned bounding boxes. Oh, did I start YouTube? Oh, I did start YouTube. Hell yeah. And then putting them into a bounding volume hierarchy. So like you have 20 platforms over here, and you got them in a box. 20 platforms over here, you got them in the box. Then you have a bigger box that contains both of them, and then you have another level with an even bigger box that contains both of them. That's the idea, is that you can like use these boxes to locate objects without needing to look through every single object, because it's like everything is in this box, while only half the stuff is in this box and only half of the stuff is in that box. So if you're looking at this area and that's inside this box, you know that you don't have to look inside this box, and it eliminates half the things you need to look at. And then you go down to the next one. Do I need to look at this box? No. Do I need to look at this box? Yes. It's here, and then you find just the things you need to test for the physics engine. And I was worried about median values. So what if you have a bunch of just like 100 boxes in the same place? You shouldn't. But what if there's like, I don't know, like long jumps where it's like box, 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 and they get longer and longer, but one side is still aligned, so all of the something like that, they would all have the same coordinate. Well, no, they wouldn't, because it's the center. It would have to be a different case. It would have to be like this or something. But what if they're aligned, and then it's just a big cluster of objects that are the same, and then like you have bad partitioning, and it might not actually generate the BVH. It might not split them, because like if you have 21 objects and 20 of them are in the same place, actually, that's a whole failure case. That's an entire failure case. If you have 20 objects in the same place, it will fail to build the BVH. Straight up. But don't do that. Don't put 20 objects in the same place. I'm thinking about BVHs because yesterday, Trey's stream, Trey brought out BVHs. And so I did this. So I was using a hash map to describe which octant the axis line bounding box lands in, like an oct tree. My BVHs are basically oct trees. Will the mute feature be released next week? I don't know. Is it ready? Oh, its name tested the Rust API yesterday, or Friday. Was that a Friday? God, what the hell day is it today? No, it was yesterday. And it went great. At first we thought it was like throwing errors, because it was throwing errors, but it didn't fail any requests. So, okay. And the so before when he measured it, uh, it he started the application and then he looked at the RAM usage, and we now know that it was just sort of ballooning with requests and growing and growing and handling more and more requests that it was waiting for them to finish, but starting new requests while waiting for the old ones to finish. And so it looked like a memory leak, but it wasn't a memory leak because it's written in Rust. You can't have memory leaks in Rust. It's impossible. It's not, but it mostly is. So surprising Rust behavior. This was before. And what I did was I limited the number of concurrent requests to 6 instead of 10 million. So now it uses 4 megabytes of RAM instead of 8 gigabytes and then crashing. Or being force quit, actually. It doesn't crash. It just runs out of... It just... The server doesn't like it. It has limits. And it force closes it. Rust doesn't crash. So yeah, it ran... what the test was it was forwarding requests from the real game that was actually receiving in real time to the Rust API. So it would the Python would serve the request, and then it would say, like, Rust API, what do you think about this request? Memory borrowing. It's all checked and borrowed. Checks and balances. So it was like a dummy client testing the Rust API, and it ran for hours and was using 5 megabytes of RAM at the end instead of 8 gigabytes. So, as I thought, the problem is fixed, and it would seem that it could replace the game RPC code proper now without blowing up. So probably they'll be on like Thursday or Friday. War. Oh. 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 It's not a failure case. Oh, cool. I already handled this. Well, that's pretty cool. Huh. Okay. Okay, so it'll probably split out the median pack. That makes sense. That's good, actually. Because, like, if you have 100 parts in the same place, it wants to, like, make sure nothing else needs to be tested before you start testing this. Or, like it really hones in on like, you really need to test this? Do you really need to test this? Are you like a millimeter away? You don't need to test it. And then it's like, fine, here's a box of 100 chicken nuggets. And then the physics code tests every single chicken nugget. And it's slow. Well, how do I start working? Oh, this is the the RPC code. Yeah. I should, like, well, I don't know. Some of the people said they didn't want to work on the public API if it was written in Rust. But, like, It would be pretty similar to this. The internal RPC is very similar. It just needs rate limiting and API keys, which is big, but what if we had like another group or something? I mean, this code isn't super readable, I guess. Like, what the hell is going on here? But I don't think the request will be as complicated. Okay, got stuck on that for a few minutes. So I kept doing this. It kept throwing this error, but it seems like it already served the request and then it threw an error after or something. Okay, stuck on that. Don't be stuck. Okay. So, where were we? I mean, this kind of doubles the, well, I mean, it's ordered by character length, so it has to be readable. I mean, it's just the initialization. It just is passing in like various dependencies for initialization. But not even initialization. It's just like the structure of the entire application, like what depends on what thing. It's represented as a data structure. Right, it has like a state, and that's why it needs to be a data structure instead of just like straight up depending on it. When the Rust RPC was tested, did anything happen to the dev database because it's not working? No, but its name wiped it. The staging database is wiped because it runs the rank calculations every 5 minutes, which wastes resources. Oh, is this still on the thing? Oh, can I? Oh, I can build it then. Hold on, let me test it. Sure. Oh, cat go. How about car go? So basically, you need to like add some map data. / map data and choose a map. Very awesome, thank you. Is that, can that be interpreted as upsetness? Or did you just not know the problem? Alright, so question. Okay, that's working. Does the new BVH code work? Because it should be compiled here. Oh, this feels so nice. I really feel like I gain more in the Strafe client. But like I haven't found any problems with the Strafe code. So it might just be because it's 1,000 frames per second and like you just gain better at 1,000 frames per second. Oops. Up. No. No. So my goals this week is to work on the physics and try to shrink the bug count. So like, you know, going through walls, falling through surfs. The biggest bug I want to fix is just like randomly falling through surfs while surfing, because that makes it undemoable as a surf game. The like walking on the ground and like you randomly fall through the ground and stuff, and like walking on slopes, that's bad, but you're not usually walking in this game, so it just has to work like for a second when you load in. So that, like this will like instantly fall through the ground. So it's really easy to make that fall through the ground. But like I haven't tried to make it work. I just have like some naive walk code, and it naively like is like touching the surface. So if you go like even a micro nanometer under the surface, you just fall through, and there's nothing to prevent that. But that'll be a problem for later. What I want to work on now. What was wrong with that wall? What, like these things? These are supposed to be cylinders, but they're not. Okay, hold on. Okay. So where I left off was here. Okay, so it seems like it's working. So I'll just leave this code in the branch, and then the next time I make a big change, I'll mint a new version, and it'll use the new version. But for now, it doesn't really need the new version. It can just sit there. Like it just is a small optimization, so it's whatever. Oh, look at this. So you may notice that I have disassembled my chair. I was gonna take off the arms because some guy kept coming into the chat and saying like, you gotta respect your arms, because I was like sitting like this, whereas like you should sit like this. And so the arms blocked the chair from being higher up, because I couldn't go under the table like this. But the arms were structural, and the back of the chair was held up by the arms. So I was like, oh. And I'm just gonna try it with no back for now. I wanted to like lean back. We'll see if I forget that I don't have a chair back. I'm very, very used to having a back in a chair. But maybe it's all right. Oh yeah, it's this easy peasy stuff. So I didn't have a function. Okay, what's this? What type of screw is Allen key? What's going on? What's the stream title? Recalculate touching objects on teleport. So in the physics engine, actually I can just demonstrate it, huh? So when I land on something, I am now touching it. It's in a list of contacts. And so when I walk around and stuff, it knows I'm touching this thing, and it knows I can't move up and down through the surface. But if I was to teleport somewhere else, I should no longer be touching that thing where I was before. But where have I teleported to? What am I touching when I teleport? So critically, the reason why I'm fixing this bug is because when I reset, I teleport into the start zone. And you can see in the... How do I do this? You can see in the events here, you'll see an event that says at run start or something like that. At starting new run. So it just detected that I touched the start zone, but I was already in the start zone. But it didn't know because it didn't recalculate the touching state when I teleported here. How much time until he falls back? So how do you recalculate the touching state? Well, you just need to see what's intersecting after you teleport, what is intersecting with the location you ended up in. Simple, right? Do you know how to write collision detection? So I didn't have a function that tests that. I didn't have a thing to test if one mesh is intersecting another mesh. And in my Minkowski sums, that is the Minkowski sum is the sum of two meshes. And so you can test a single point. If the single point is inside the Minkowski sum of the two meshes, then it means the two meshes are intersecting. Minkowski sums are very useful. So how do we tell? Go here, please. So how do we tell? Okay, so what the heck is an infinity body? So this is like a body in motion. I don't have my props. I need to go get my props. Yes. Okay. So it's a body. So this is a physics body. There's only one body. It's the player. It's a single body physics engine. So this is a body that has a position, velocity, acceleration, and a current time. And that describes a future parabola that the body is going to travel along. And in this case, it's just traveling up in a straight line at a constant speed from 0. And I think that it's not going to work. Oh, point. But it's at time 0. Yeah, I don't think this is going to work. Okay, I see the problem. Okay, so what is it doing? So predict. So this self is a mesh. It's a Minkowski sum, Minkowski mesh. But you can think of it just like a normal mesh. It's just a mesh that is the sum of two other meshes. How do I tell if a point is inside a mesh? Well, if you go straight up from the point and you like go out of the mesh when you go straight up, and you go straight down from the point and you go out of the mesh when you go straight down, well, if you go out on both sides, you must be inside the mesh. This is like the winding number. Oh. Yeah, no, that's... Oh, right. It's convex. It's convex. So you could like... No, this isn't called the winding number. It's a similar concept. You could like... If it was not convex, if you had a mesh like this, and like this point is not inside the mesh, but like inside my hand is inside the mesh, you'd have like an entry and an exit as you go down, and an entry and an exit as you go up. And this algorithm would say, oh, look, you exited from the top and bottom. You must be inside the mesh. But you're not actually inside the mesh because you first had to go in and then out. But it's always convex. So you're always guaranteed that it's convex. Oh, no. Oh, they're not moving. Oh, I think the time 0 might be fine then, because they're not moving. So it doesn't, so... Right, okay, so the time doesn't come into play at all. Right, because it's based off of this body's time. -0. I think it'll work. I think it'll work. I take it back. Okay, well that was a review of how this code works. This is what's going to support the code I need to write. But most of this is just going to be rusting. What I have to do is I have to take these arguments and expand them to the inner. So it needs to hold a mutable reference to some parts of the internal physics state, but also hold an immutable reference to other parts. And that's no good. So I need to split it up. Oh my god, bro. Am I? No, probably not. Okay. Oh, I don't have any. Okay, so what do I need here? Oh my god, it has to do this. Everything depends on everything else. Okay. So when you recalculate touching, you first take everything that you were already touching and you throw it away. Oh yeah, I was thinking about doing this differently as well. Hold on. Iter next. While let some contact equals state that touching that contact iter next. Steal it and then deal it. So does it hate that? expected enum found reference. Ha. What? Oh, okay. Okay, likes that. Okay, so that's different because what this was doing was draining a clone of the list. And so it was like just like closing its eyes as to what was happening inside the loop and just like stop touching this, stop touching this, stop touching this. Whereas what this is doing is it's going, okay, what else are you touching? Okay, you're touching that. Stop touching that. Okay, what else are you touching? You're touching that. Okay, stop touching that. And it like actively is observing the contents of the list. So if I do, oh, I just spat. If I do anything weird in the collision end where like you start touching something else, even though you stop touching something weird like that, where it like affects the state in a unknown way, in a not obvious way, which I don't think I will do, but like it kind of handles for that case. So I would prefer to like remove it. You know, I mean this removes it internally. So in here, the first thing it does is remove. These tabs are wacky because this used to be in deeply nested code, and I find that retabbing makes the git diff annoying. Like this is pretty clean because it's just the tabs, but like when you have more lines of code, it'll like, oh, you have an if statement with the same amount of tabs, and it'll like jumble the code around, and it's rough. Oh. Okay, so I think I like this better. I thought of this like last week. And then that's good. So it's a more interactive process to reset the touching objects. That list can't change while the iter loop is running. So what it does is it gets a immutable reference to the list here. So iter says I want an immutable reference to self, and then I grab the next item in the iterator, so that just finds something in the hash table of what you're touching, and goes like, you're touching this, and that returns an element, or maybe nothing. Maybe there's nothing left in the list. And while there are things in the list, it drops the reference and provides the current thing that you're touching to the inner scope. And then this takes a mutable reference to the physics state. So we have dropped the immutable reference. Now we get a mutable reference. You're not allowed to have both at the same time. So you have to like juggle these references, right? So like here it gets immutable, it drops it, and then mutable, changes it, drops it, immutable, drops it. So it's like mutable, immutable, mutable, immutable, mutable, immutable. You're beautiful. And it's good, kind of. Like, what else are you going to do? Like, the point of this is to stop touching things, and that is a mutation of the state. So, like, we've got to check what's there, so we reference it, and then we have to change what's there. So it's this is necessarily what is going on. This is just like, it's just very explicitly written out in the language of Rust. How does it just get an immutable reference to it? So that's a normal reference. So like these are immutable references. The only difference is that you cannot change the underlying data using the immutable reference. That's what immutable means, is you can't change it. Whereas a mutable reference, wow, it says mute, you are allowed to change the data, and there can only be one immutable reference or one mutable reference at a time, whereas you can have many immutable references because it knows the data isn't going to change while you're reading it. How does it get an immutable reference? It's right here. So touching is inside of state, and contacts is inside of touching. So I need a reference to a reference to. How does it get an immutable reference? It's right here. So because this doesn't say, okay, so you also have like iter mutable. So I can get a mutable reference. Please, sir. Oh, is that not real? Okay. Well, that's not the same. Okay, well, you can't do iter mutable for hash set, I guess. I wanted to like just show that you can have a function that grabs it in a different way with a mutable reference like this. I don't know how to explain that better. Those are two references both pointing to the same data. Well, this is a reference pointing to some data that's inside the state. So it grabs the reference and then drops the reference. This is like a deconstruction thingy. The type of this is an optional reference to a contact collision, and this reference, it knows that it refers to contacts, that it refers to touching, that it refers to state. And so it holds a immutable reference to state just through this reference here. And then that reference is dropped here because I copy the object instead of holding a reference to the data. It's quite complicated and like compact. It's there's a lot going on, and but like that's it's just what needs to happen to do that type of operation, and it just, you don't see it most of the time, but it's written out clearly, well, at least to me, in this way. Okay, we gotta get started. Okay, so I think I'm gonna dig in here. So I have to look at what is changing and what is not changing. So we have state. That sucks. What is the problem you're solving today? Quick summary. I just did that. That's why I was talking instead of writing code. I'm trying to split this into the constituent elements inside the struct so that I can hold, instead of holding a single mutable reference to the physics state, I need to split it so I can hold a mutable reference to like body or something. Touching is the one. It contains what objects you're touching, while also holding an immutable reference to other things. Because like you can't do that at the same time across functions, because it would be too insane. So this is going to have to get even more wacky. The code is going to get worse. And this being inside of here is pain, because this goes and like is insane. But okay, all the arguments are the same except for that one. These are just pretty garbage. Oh my god, bro. I had a terrible bug here. Okay, where are these? Call this after state.move state is changed. Like, why not just like have it do that with a setter function? Function to coerce mutable self into self. Apply to body. Set velocity. Well, this is gonna need, or is it touching? So this is, so I already did what I'm planning to do with the set velocity, where I like modify the touching objects and I pass in a minimal subset of the state struct elements, the ones it needs references to or mutable references to. And now I'm doing it for set position. So now instead of set position, just taking in the giant struct. Oh, no, that's not it. Gosh. I mean, these are okay. Oh my god, bro. Changes the move state. Pretty crazy. Okay, so that's not super awesome, but let's okay, so this is inside of set position. And I do not have all the things I need here. This is gonna need to be a mile long to properly recalculate the entire physics state when you teleport. Oh my god. Okay, so recalculate touching, go to definition, collision and contact, go to definition, apply enum and body, go to definition. So we're gonna start at the bottom, and instead of like, yeah, like I knew this was bad when I wrote it, but wow. Hey, wait, what? Set move state. Oh, that is the setter. Wait, what? What? Oh, it's so disorganized. Like this is like after a refactoring attempt, and it's just considerably better than what was there before. But I need to like see the big physics engine picture and like go, okay, all this is garbage. We can have one function that does this, something like that, that just makes it so it's not like this. Probably. Like this is all to do with move state. I have to split these out in a component. So, yeah, this doesn't make a whole lot of sense. Because it's just operating on move state. What about this guy? What is this? Oh, that's right there. So yeah, it's just operating on move state. Like, why is this in here? Set velocity call. Bro. Oh my god, bro. What were you thinking 6 months ago? Someone needs to make a better Minecraft client written in Rust. What's the thing? Is it this? Oh, it found it. There you go. Ooh, look at that. Different game? Hardly. So you literally just want a Minecraft re-implementation. But it already runs fine. Like you can run Minecraft at 400 frames per second easily now. It's fine. Like Java, yeah, it's bad, but it's not that bad. Like if you really want to play Minecraft, just deal with it. Oh, my big hair is back. My long eyebrow hair. God, I wonder how long it could grow if I just never. If I would have just like one eyebrow hair that's like this. You need 70 mods. No. No. It just runs that fast. Do I have Minecraft installed? I guess I could have also done this. Oh, that doesn't. Why doesn't that show up? Downloading update files, updating. Nice. X-Whalen. Nice. Microsoft. Nice. Alright, I give up. Minecraft is just Microsoft now. That's uncool. Bedrock somehow turned out worse than Java. I imagine that's just because it's a rewrite, a re-implementation. And like the things that the people who are doing that care about will not be the same as the things that the players care about. Same thing with like my game, B-Hop on Roblox. The things that I cared about in the rewrite are not the same as the things that the players cared about in the rewrite. Okay, so I think what happens is I move all of this stuff. Wait, move state. Who did this? Just this guy. Why? This is the one who asks. So I could just like remove this. Oh, that's actually kind of cool. To like have a thing that just goes do it, and then it just like splits it out. I guess that's why I was doing these things, but now it's not good. Bruh. Okay, yeah, so I'm gonna see about moving all of this to move state. Oh my, okay, so this is gonna be this here, except self is not real. Oh god, I have to, okay, so it's gonna be, yeah, I can copy it from, what, okay, so what is this? Apply enum, we're gonna just copy it. Give me that. Where did it go? This is what I didn't want to do last 2 weeks ago. Not beautiful. Okay, so now so now this is like this. Raiders. Gilo Spank. Hello. I am splitting out a Rust struct into its constituent elements so I can hold mutable and immutable references at the same time across different function boundaries. Okay, so this doesn't exist. So I'm just gonna grab these in order. Yoink, yoink, yoink. And then, then go like this. And I think these all have the same arguments. It's like I think I could just go, and then it'll just call them all. Backspace, comma. Incredible. Okay. So these other ones were exactly the same. Exactly the same. Because, like, mute. Okay. Great. Great. Wonderful. There it is. And then this is not real. Now many arguments. Why do it be doing like that? Okay. So mutable self. So this would be like star self equals move state. But it needs all of this garbage. Not much I can do. It kind of forces it to be like this if I want this organization. It's so much less clear. Like, this is just... Like, it's not clear that this is a function that just does these two things. It's just, it looks like spammy. So I think I might actually just make it like this. I thought it would be better the other way, but I don't think it is. Oh. Oh my god, bro. Okay, so now what? Okay, can I? Is it just gonna let me do this? Hello, everybody. No. Why? Boy. Yay! And it's all just there. Return nothing. Beautiful. So this wants like this. So does this one. Why did that lag? Method defined here. What do you want? Okay, it's being cringe again. So we need all the arguments of this one. Unless... This is a bad function in the first place. But, like, what can you do? Body. So, I don't know, man. It's just terrible. So this wants a mutable touching. Okay. V needs to be velocity. This is just self. And we're mutating self? We are. Set move state. Oh, jeez. Move state is that. And then everything else is just everything else. And then same with this. Okay, so touching is not real. It is actually just touching. Okay, so that is the deepest depths of this minor refactor. So now I can work up the functions and split them out into 10 trillion arguments each and cry helplessly as it happens. Okay, well, let's continue. Okay, so this function calls this function, and then this function calls this function, and also this function, and that's horrible. Okay, so we could just do this again. E, T, please, please. Why won't you help me? Oh, it's in the frickin' this guy. Oh, goodness gracious. Okay. Move state dot set move state set move state, that one. Thanks. Yeah, great. Isn't that so much better? Okay, and then this one, move state apply enum and body, mind and body. Uh-huh. Great. Okay, so basically I need the args of this guy. Data. Uh-huh. Give me like this. Where was that? That's right here. So it'd be like collision end contact. I don't know. Just do this. Okay, self is not real. We need to explicitly this is move state. Oh, I see. Right. Okay. Yeah, move state is a mutable reference to move state. And then state is not real. Not real, not real, not real. Oh. Okay. Yay. Yay. So this guy wants a mutable reference, and ta-da! Now all the callers are incorrect. Smart detection. No way. Cool. The bots are smart detected now. So I'm kind of changing all these lines of code, so why don't I just untab it while I'm doing that? Because they're all changed anyways. Mind and body. Okay, so now I need to do this for all 4 other functions. Yay! Okay. Okay, touching remove. So you need touching. Touching is mutable. Nothing else is mutable though. The run is mutable. Okay. Data. Who uses data? Modes. Okay. Cool. Okay. So touching is mutable. What else? Mode state. Okay. Is it gonna change the mode state? I don't think it is. I've worked on Python, JavaScript. Rust feels a lot different, but I get good performance. Yeah, Rust feels way different than anything I've used. I've like briefly interacted with a lot of different languages, but I have like 15 years of experience in Lua. Rust, like, it's just a magnet for me. Like, it embodies my values, and to an insane degree. And I eat it up. I gobble it up. I love it. Oh, we are lost. Oh, here it is. Okay. Modes. Audls. Odes. No. It is... No. Modes? No. Data.modes. Who knows what that is? Physics data. Modes is modes. Oh, really? Okay. So it's just called modes. I just need a qualify. Great. Okay, so that guy is like that. State run. So we need the run as mutable. Okay. Run. Mutable reference to run. That's a semicolon. Ownership, environment, new concepts. Yeah, it's really cool doing something new and different. Run, run. Run, run, run. Cannot find value mode state. Ah, it's mode state, not move state. Haha. Yes. Okay. Modes. Time. Okay. Whatever. Time feels like it should go here. Neat. Unique Unork. Hey, want to see good performance? This is the game. Wait, you're returning chatter. You've probably seen the game. Yeah, Rust, you know, 1,000 FPS. It's pretty good. It's pretty good. Oof. Yeah, so I'm trying to split out the physics state struct into its constituent elements, but only the ones that are needed within the function, so that I can hold mutable and immutable references like this to the values inside. I would prefer, like, I am open to suggestions because this is like insane stuff, but I don't know how to do it any other way. This is like the solution I came up with. Oh my god. Okay, so this is move state now. Move state. Data. I think it goes like this. Mode state. Modes. So I can grab those from here. Mode, state, modes. End, intersect should be... Nice. So, move state. Booster. And then run. So like this. Modes. Like this. State that time is not real. Time. Not real. Run. What did I forget? The rest of the arguments. Okay, body. We don't got that here. Give me that. Touching state. Oh my god. Touching state. I guess this one doesn't need the mode state. Abba gabba ding dong. Okay. Okay, so I am going to splat the arguments into this. T doink, and then this goes here. Doink. Okay. You good? No, we need all of these arguments. Yay. Same for here. It's already split out. Where did I go? Here I am. Okay. So this one is like this. And are any of these there already? Mode is there already. Okay, so probably doing these ones will get her done. Okay, so let's go here and grab all of those stupid frickin' things. Are you currently fixing the boosters? Do you know about my game engine? Is this like... I don't know, why did it do that? No, I am doing the stream title. So, the physics knows what you're currently touching. And then when you teleport somewhere else, obviously you're not touching those things anymore. But the place that you went to, maybe you're touching some stuff there. And right now it just ignores that. And it only calculates things as you move around. So what I'm going to do is make it so that when you teleport, it checks for intersections in the place that you teleport to. And then does that. And what that will do is when you restart the game, so like this, I am in the start zone, but it doesn't know I'm in the start zone because I teleported here on spawn. And it didn't calculate, like, what am I starting inside of? And so it didn't start a new run so that I could have a run from start to finish and record my time and, like, play the game. It's an essential part of the game. So, like, if I move out and then move back in, you can see in the list of... Oh, geez. In the list of events that happened... Where's the touch start zone? There it is. So it says starting new run. So that's because I touched the start zone, but I spawned inside the start zone. So that should have already happened, but it didn't because it wasn't implemented yet. So I'm implementing it. That's what's going on. Oh my God, where was I? Probably, oh my God. Feels nice to untab these. These are horrible tabs. I understand. Exactly. So easy, right? Oh, right. I was here, and I grabbed these, and I was going to paste them. That's what was up. Okay, we'll deal with that later. Oh, there it is. Okay. Okay, so what is already there? So there's models, hitbox mesh, style, camera, input state. None of those were already there. Okay. So now when I do this, it's like, nice. And then I scroll down here. It also wants the mode state. But what? Expected a mutable reference. Oh my God. Okay, well, do that. State, comma. Woo! Woo! I love functions with 1,200 arguments. I don't. At least it's better than all on one line. Kind of. I don't know if I can actually claim that. Okay, why is Z crashing when I do this? At least it opens in 0 seconds. Okay, so now every single call to all these functions are incorrect. Okay. So I probably want... That might be the most arguments I've ever seen. Honestly, same. This is pretty horrible. But I don't know how to do this in any other way. This is the only way I've figured out to like hold partial references to like things inside of structs. All right, so probably we won't need all these arguments, but Rust will tell us. Okay, touching. So basically, I'm just removing all the state. Give it. Aha. Oh, there's more. Oh my god. There's more. Oh my god, bro. This is like central physics handling code, so that's why there's like 10 billion references to different objects. Because like there's so much stuff going on. In the physics. In the beginning. What is the ladder settings? Ah, I see. Fine. Interesting. So this is a little bit interesting. So all of these are immutable up here. All these references are immutable. But then down here, it wants a bunch of mutable references. So I find it kind of interesting that it's naturally structured like that. Oh, actually, I can do this. Because I definitely wasn't trying to do that. Okay, state, that move state is not real. Not real. Input state, mode state. Okay, point out more mistakes, because this is insane. Boy, boy, boy. Okay, so this is move state, set move state. Doesn't make a whole lot of sense, but blam. Okay. Move state, set move state, blam. Modes. Mode. And then more wrongness everywhere, doing everything. So this is move state dot call velocity, velocity. And then all the other garbage. Oh my god, bro. Style. I think that might actually just work. Move state. What is that? Call velocity. Yabba dabba ding dong. So this one should also just work. This is move state. What was it? Apply enum and input body. Move state. Apply input and enum body. Is that right? Enum and input and body. Okay. Real descriptive. Great function name. Not great. Okay. Is it? Did I do it? Style.jump. I think it needs to be like this. Okay, look at that. So it's like, actually, you don't need to run. Cool. Okay, so there's some mutable, some immutable. So what needs to be changed when you touch something? Well, the move state, maybe you are no longer in the air. Maybe you've landed on the ground. The body, you've obviously, it'll change your velocity. The mode state, so maybe you landed on like, maybe you touched a start zone or something and you started your run. So that's the mode state. No, that's not true. That's the run state. This is something else. What is the mode state? Okay, that's checkpoints. So that's like, did you hit a trigger? So it might change what stage of the map you're on. Touching state. So you're obviously starting touching something. So that needs to be a mutable reference because you're changing the touching state. And then all of these are immutable references. They're just like data that says, it's just like context around what's going on. Cool. Okay. So now I need to fix all usages of all functions of all things everywhere of all time. Though this is one of the functions of all time. Oh, I don't have any chair. Oh my god. Okay, so this is... Oh. Okay, so look at this. So this was a bit weird before. It was going like... oh yeah, just pass in the state and data. But then pass in some specific thing inside the models. So like, it was like the full thing and a part of it. Why not just like do that inside or have it differently? But now you pass 7 trillion arguments and all hope is lost. Okay, so what is this? Contact attribute. Atcher. This is Atcher. Okay. So these are the last 2 arguments. What's going on otherwise? Contact. Yay! Okay, so we go to the end of this. And these are the last 2 arguments. Okay. Maybe I'll do all of them at once. Oh my god. Okay, so then this one is E. Atcher. Uh-huh. Right. That looks good. Yep. Sure thing, man. You're so confident in your coding. I have a lot of experience. It's just like years and years of iteration, making things, trying different things. So I'm able to like plan far in the future and do things now and like know my direction and know what I'm doing at the moment and be able to fix problems all at the same time. It's really like fun up here, which is why that's the reason I'm here doing this, is because I have a lot of fun being talented and working fast, breaking things. Observe me. Witness me. Okay, what is this? This is... not that. Okay. Collision and intersect doesn't change the mode state. Move. So you can never... Why would starting intersecting with something change the move state? So it's a state dot move state. Blarbably it's a mutable reference, right? Okay. 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 But then not here. Why? Why? Well, let's go look. So move state, call velocity. Okay, because you start touching a booster. Okay, well that makes kind of sense. Because like if you change velocity, maybe... Yeah, okay. So like, if you're sliding on the ground and then you bump into a instant booster that is not... so it's an intersecting object, so you pass right through it, but it has a boosting attribute and it goes boom, it might change your move state to be flying through the air. So that does make sense that it's in here and not in the other ones. That's what I was looking at. I was just like, why is it there but not there? Oh my god. Okay, so body, 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 but not here. Interesting. Okay. Mutable reference, state.body. I am confident. Okay. Mode state. Aha. Mutable reference, state.mode state. Touching. Mutable reference, state.touching. Modes. Data.modes. Models. Oh my god. Okay, I need like this. Is that there? So that doesn't need models. That's so crazy. Okay. Deference to data. Hitbox mesh. Okay. Data.hitbox mesh. Data.style. State.camera. State.input state. Okay, that should be most of those food. Oh, that's true. Did I do that on all of them? Oops. State. Run is mutable. And this is state.time. State.time. Who do you need? What are you talking about? Run is a mutable reference. Okay. Good? Yay! See, it's one line of code. Oh my god. Okay. Ticked velocity. Well, let's do this. State.move state.call velocity. That one. Ah, jeez. Mute. Touching models, hitbox, style, camera, input. That's all the way to here. Steal, paste. Awesome. Not. Okay. Where are next errors? I'm gonna zoink this because, like, I don't want to write that again. Maybe I should have a helper because, like, holy smokes. Set move state. Of course. Do I really want to replace all these? They're kind of like outside looking, and I can make a little helper that just does the same thing as the old function. Instead of like expanding it into all this, I could just like make it stay like that. What is this? Yeah, same thing. Call velocity. Just keep it like the old way. Okay, so 3 functions: call velocity, set move state. Not that one. Oh. It's awful. Awful. God awful. Okay, where is the thing doing the thing? State implementation. Please type implementation. Right here. Sure. Okay. Function. That. Self. Data is physics data. And that's it. I think they're all mutable. Okay, so basically, self.moveState .call velocity. And it should just, oh, no, it doesn't. Here it is. Oh, not quite. IZ. Oh, actually I can steal it from here? No, I can't. I need to steal it from... Oh my goodness. It's gotta be these. Right here. What is this? This is something like this. Probably to here, I think. What is this program? Is it comparable to VS Code? It's called Zed. It's an open source alternative. It has the VS Code style bindings. I'm using the Sublime Text style bindings though, because I used Sublime Text because I hated VS Code. Now what? Now I was gonna try to do those things that I was halfway done writing. Somewhere, somehow, there it is. Great. So, body touching models, blah, 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 blah. State is not real itself in this. Self. Oh. Yeah. Self. Great. Okay, which ones? Expected 8 arguments. Boy. Okay, well, tell me what's up. Unexpected argument of type. Velocity. Surely. Give me that. Uh-huh. Why is it like being all laggy and weird? Okay. So that is just a helpful little helping function. Ah, that is a recursive call. Move state dot set move state. Yippee! And then this should be like pretty similar. Ba. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Give me that. Uh-huh. Great. Okay. Self.move state dot apply in body. So touching does not need to be no reference. Apparently. Really? Okay. Same here. Uh-huh. Okay, so that, you saw that removed a bunch of errors down here. Actually, that was under the camera, so you don't see that. Okay. Oh, I don't have any chair. Oh my god. My chair is in shambles. Okay, so I'll need a superset of these function calls. Woo! Okay, what is the other one? Sure, whatever. We'll just yoink it. Yoink. Right, it's like this. And maybe that's something. That is a duplicate. Right. Right. Okay, so let's see if this can do this. So now we'll just send those in here. Did I just lose those arguments? No, I didn't. Okay, and then should be something close to this. Uh-huh. Self, instead of self, it's state. No, it is not. I lied. I lied. I lied. It's like this. Okay. What do you think about that? Nice! Okay. And first one down. Okay. Okay. This is so silly. But I don't know any other way to do this. So these are probably the wrong arguments. What does it want? Touching. No body? An unexpected argument. Okay. So I supplied move state and it wants mode state. Of course. Of course. Of course. No. I love so much that you can select this. Right there. Okay. D. Save me. Type safety. Please save me. Okay, what does it want? Touching. Modes. No models. Run. And then etcher. That's it. Okay. Oh, sure. Where was that? Right here. Mode state, modes. My God. Yeah, I mean, it would be nice if it was more organized, but I don't think this is the sort of thing that's organized. Okay, it takes 7 arguments, but 6 were supplied. Time. We need time. Who has the time? Tell me the time. Okay, time is time. Try to make it function with less than 5 arguments. This is, I don't know how to do this in any other way. This is a necessity right now. I don't actually know how to organize this better. Patch is welcome. BWH. I need the BWH. Jesus. Okay. What does it want? I don't know. Oh my God. Okay, there's one more. It is of type convex mesh ID. Okay. So where is that argument? Okay, that's here. BWH. Right. Where's the code? Show me the code. There it is. Oh, it was right next to it. That's interesting. Boing. Okay. And this is a reference. And then like this, and then like this, like this, like this. Aha, aha, aha. And then this one is like this. No more. And then like this. Not nice. Holy moly. God damn. The most terrible function in the world. I wish I knew a better way to do it. Okay, so we need another argument. This function needs another argument. What the hell is it? Modes? No. What? Oh, it wants a mutable. Okay. Right. I think I'll do it like this. I don't know, man. Like, how do you make this not suck? Holy smokes. Bruh. Okay, next problem. Okay, well now we need to plumb all of this garbage all the way into the set position function. So, row, find references. There it is, set position. Look at how cute the function arguments are. Oh, so small. Okay, so I am going to put the position at the front of the arguments, and then the godforsaken spam will go here. I did say this would happen. I did say that this would happen. I did say that. So this is one thing, and it calls the recalculate touching function. Oh my god, bruh. It returns. Okay. Set position. Find all references. Oh, thank goodness there's only 2. So honestly, I think I'll have like a helper. Oh my god, teleport. Oh. Plumbing. I'm a plumber. Okay, teleport gets ruined. Yay! Help. And it just gets polluted in more and more functions. But like it makes sense. When you teleport, there's a lot of things that change, and it needs a lot of information to know what the hell is going on. I'm a plumber. I'm gonna heat up this coffee. I need another stimulant hit. Remember when I said I didn't want to do this and I needed a Monday? Now you see why. So this should be more dynamic. Interesting. So this is returning a move state to set. But this simply sets the move state. Right? Set position, recalculate touching, move state. Yeah. It just sets it. So that doesn't make sense anymore. I don't know if this is the best thing to like help. I don't know how this could be not like this. Mode state. Like basically anything can happen when you teleport. So it makes sense that it's dependent on so much information and can change so much information. It just really sucks. So this is, I don't think this makes sense to do like this. I think it just like figures it out. And then same with this. This is just gonna have the same arguments here. Spawn. Yep. So that is where it's going. And then the rest of it is just good luck. And what does it return? Nothing. Let's go. Yep. Point. So, oh yeah, no, this will work. Okay. Shat all over the code. Oh, wait. Returns nothing. Ta-da. Okay. Mode. So I could pre-get the mode, or I could grab the current mode in here. Yeah. Mode. So this is all grabbing the mode here. What the hell is this? Check if... Oh my god. Should be fine. We'll see. We'll see. Oh, this is crazy. Yeah, so return. Really. Return? Okay. If else if match. Okay. Oh, this is madness. That doesn't make sense anymore. So it doesn't it doesn't make sense to pass modes and mode. Because like what that means is that somewhere inside it's like getting what the current mode is, but Does that make sense to factor out? Do we always know what mode we're in? When you stop touching something, okay, if you're not in a mode and you stop touching something, it doesn't make sense to not be in a mode. You're always in a mode. The only thing that can happen is like the mode state has an invalid mode ID, but that's not supposed to happen. Yeah, it's like a runtime enum. Unfortunate. So it does make sense to do nothing if you're not in a mode. Here. This does make sense here. But what I could have instead is optional mode. So I could say like current mode, and it's the optional mode, or something like that. It's like option mode. Optional reference to a mode is better. Yeah. And then that way, instead of do like this, yeah. What about the other ones? So the other ones don't reference the modes, but they do reference the mode state. Wait. Oh, they do reference the modes. So I could have the same sort of thing here. Run teleport behavior. What does that do? Oh, Jesus. Mode state. Okay, so that wants like crazier things. So you can't have teleport behavior without mode? You can. Okay. So this should be, once again, optional mode. It just makes more sense to design it that way. Meow. One of your moderators. Well, that's just the thing. I don't choose the moderators. It's a reference to an option. Hey, yo. Nar. Option to a reference. So silly. Oh, so this is like mode thingus. So we can do if let some mode equals mode, then do this entire thing. But not this, Because this does not need the mode. Because it's a wormhole. So. So what is this? What is this? Is this like a and then type situation? I think it might be an and then type situation. Wormhole and then. Oh. Oh, well, I don't need to return anything. Yeah, okay, so if let some wormhole equals to wormhole yar, then oh, what? Oh, I see. I can go even further. Oh, that's pretty cool, actually. Okay. Can I do like this? Oh, it has to be like this. Real. Okay, that's pretty real. Okay. Nice. Okay. And then now, wow. All I need to do is run this. Whatever, man. We'll just do if let some origin equals this. Actually, we can do both at the same time. And then this is destination. That is not a semicolon. Then teleport. Whoa. Okay, so it's all wrong. So now let point equals to right here. So then to do camera angles. Yeah. And then now teleport requires all 10 trillion arguments. Yippee. And then that is the same behavior in fewer lines of code. Fewer. Wow. Oh my goodness. Which editor is this? This is Z-editor. Z. You can't move this window, that sucks. Yeah, damn. Pain, suffering, pain, suffering, pain, suffering, So this is like, it's like, it's like, yeah, run the teleport behavior for this model, and we're in such and such mode. Don't need those. And it has such and such wormhole. We're in such and such mode. And then this is all the garbage that you need to do everything else. Right. What do you want? Should return, right. Okay. So what's up? 15 arguments. Let's go. Okay. Okay, stage ID is this. And then everything else. Ugh. So this is probably some mode. Yeah. Well, I guess it's a reference to mode. Oh, isn't that beautiful? Okay. Stage ID. I think I can literally zoink this like this. What do you want? 14 arguments. Okay, so mode's mode. Nar. We're gonna do none of that. It's gonna be a optional reference, not M, optional reference to mode. Heh heh heh. And then in here, the same thing. Like this. And then in here, 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 same thing. Like this. Did I change that? Okay. God damn. Oh my god. This is definitely one of the refactors. Uh-huh. Uh-huh. Next problem. Uh-huh. Next problem. Oh. Doesn't like that. Mm-hmm. Modes get mode? Nah. 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 And then this. What you want? 15 arguments, but 9 were supplied. Understandable. Have a nice day. Okay, so I think it goes like this. And then... And then I can do... Yeah, Actually, yeah, like this, like this. I can move it outside now. Because it has its own little goons inside to check that and do different behaviors. I'm not really sure. Like, it's... Okay, so... How many arguments? Ooh. Ah. Uh-huh. 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 Okay. Yep. Yes, sir. Yeah. Okay, so this is as ref. Amazing. Incredible. Unbelievable. BWH. Ain't no way. So this doesn't have the BWH. We need the BWH. Okay. Right there. Sure thing, brother. This is just like spreading madness everywhere now. Just like I thought it would. It's really unfortunate that this makes sense. And like it just is like this. There's so much to manipulate all the time. It's a physics, it's a game. I wonder if having like little groupings into different structs would make sense. Like that's kind of I kind of have it at a big ball of a physics state. It is already grouped into like data, static data that never changes when you're running the physics, only when you change the map, and then physics state that does change all the time. But then that has to be split down even further. I don't know. I don't know. BWH, there it is. Which argument number is it? It's right after hitbox mesh. BWH. Let's go. Yay. Great. Yeah. So this can fail. Is that... Do we care? Teleport to spawn. Teleport to spawn must know the mode. It's non-optional. So this becomes like this because teleport does not, it is not required. But to know Is that a failure? Like, what if? Okay. Well, that's why it's a function. Get model transform. Get spawn model ID. And they're both fallible. Well, because the model ID cannot exist. The stage ID cannot exist. You're teleporting to a specific spawn. What should happen when you try to teleport to a spawn? I feel like this is a spot for an error, honestly. I feel like this is error territory. Let's give it a shot and see if I hate it. Teleport to spawn error. Enum. Teleport to spawn error. So like you try to teleport somewhere and the destination doesn't exist. Maybe the function wants to know about that. The calling function. Oh. Model not exist. Spawn not exist. I don't know. I don't know, buddy. Golly. I am going to try like this. Let model ID equals zoink, and then like this model ID, and then these are both going to map. No, these are going to be okay or error plus teleport to spawn error something. So no model, no spawn. Question mark. Let's go. Yeah. Real. So teleporting to a point is infallible, possibly, but teleporting to a spawn is not infallible because maybe the spawn doesn't exist. Maybe the Oh, I see. Okay, so it's just grabbing either of those. Presumably the model exists. But like if I have some kind of error, then God diggity damn. Okay. Bruh. This is insane. Barred. Interesting. So this, I love making functions with 10 arguments to dodge the bar checker. Yeah, I can't think of any other way around it. So this apparently should always run instead of only when the mode exists. which is interesting. So now this has an error. What up? So strange. Very careful. Okay, mode state get stage ID. So this is the same arguments here. Okay. Cool. Where is the question mark? Oh no. Get stage. Oh. What if Sage doesn't exist? So it's checking the previous stages. This would be an enormous shock if a previous stage didn't exist, because it starts at whatever stage it's at, and then it goes to this, and the stages are like linear. So this should never happen. Baba, it's because it's in between, in betwixt. This ID is in between the beginning and end. Oh crap. All between stages have no checkpoints required to pass them. So you're going to stage 5. You're like, but you don't need to complete stage 5. So this is not an inclusive range. But you do need to check if the current stage is complete. What the hell? Is that a stage function? Stage is empty. What does that mean? Okay. What does that mean? If the stage is not empty, what does that mean? Oh. If it's not an empty stage, then check if none of the between stages has checkpoints. Okay, that makes sense. Because the mode state records checkpoints as you hit them. So if any of the between stages have checkpoints, it means you didn't hit them. So you always should teleport to that stage. Is it gone? Oh yeah! Okay. Oh, haul up. Oh, haul up. Oh, haul up. Oh, haul up. I just had a bananigans. Hold on. Stop. Stop. Okay, so what I can do is make the crazy. Get. Okay. So really... Oh, get stage. There it is. Okay, so it does want the stage there. So I could do like this and then do like... Do like this. Do like this. And then do like this. It's a mode dot get stage range or slice. I don't freaking know. Stages. Something like that. And then that is auto. And then this is stage. Hallelujah. And this is like that. And then there's no question marks. And like the bad boys are inside this function that doesn't exist. What about the next stage? I don't know. This is whatever. Oh my god. Okay, so what would that be? So this is a... I see. This is like a silly slice or something. I don't know. Does this even make sense? It's just like for one thing because I was using unwrap and I didn't want to use unwrap. Is it really that important? No. Oh, and I'd have to change the API to... Yeah, never mind. I'll just put it back. It's not actually safe. Like... So, if the stage doesn't exist, you can't teleport there. Shouldn't it go to the last one that exists? So if you have a model, a platform, a trigger that says I'm stage number 4 billion, and then that doesn't exist. First of all, this loop would be running for like a second. But second of all, oh well, no, it would only run over like how many stages you have, and then it would crash. But crash is bad, so we want to remove the crash. Oh, easy. No, not easy. How do we like? Oh. So I have two behaviors here, actually. Interesting. Okay, well, we can do that. So we can do match stage wart qualify. So stage, then do this. Stage. Else. So what is this? This is, you've hit a stage element? Yes, you've hit a stage element that says it's on stage 4 billion. But there's only 100 stages. Does that mean you should teleport to stage 100? No, it means your stage ID should be set to stage 100, and then you continue on as is, like nothing happened. But is there any? Does that matter? Is there teleport? Okay. Set to last existing stage and break lube. Okay. So boink. Nope. It's like this. Break. So it's like this. -1. Because this is +1. So -1 is guaranteed to exist. So this is way more well behaved. Retreat. So, but we don't want to do this. We want to skip this. Ah! Can I go like... No. Expected a loop. Ah! Ah! Okay, scope control. Basically, I want to skip this if we do this. But oh, oh. So if the loop ends, then congratulations. Otherwise, oh, you know what we can do? We can use let loop broken equals, and then break true. So actually we want loop unbroken, return false, and oh my, what? Oh. Whatever. It hit. So this is something I learned like last week, is that if you break a loop, you can return something out of the loop. So then if loop unbroken, then and that does what I want. No! You can't break with a value in a for loop. No way! Okay. Whatever. That, okay. Okay, so if the loop gets broken, then the stage ID doesn't exist. And this returns out of the entire function. Does it care if the spawn doesn't exist? Nope, it does not. Surely. So run teleport behavior. What if the spawn it's trying to teleport to doesn't exist? It's just kind of running it, isn't it? It doesn't really care. I don't care. I don't really know. It doesn't care if the wormhole doesn't exist. Okay. Well, next error, I guess. Okay, what say you? 15 arguments. Okay. Expected option mode found modes. Okay, so that's just the way that it is. That's mode. Ow, ow, ow. So this is going to be option mode. Like that. True. Kind of. Grog. Oh. Oh. Eh. Okay. Uh, like that. And then this is just the rest. Looks so bad. Oh my god. Oh, I've got these ones as well. Boy. Oh my god. So bad. So bad. Should I go like this? That's something. I mean, it's something. It's like, yeah, this, and then this, and then this, and then this. It's instead of like one line, you know. I can barely hear you. Oh. So it's gonna be like this right here. On all of them. Yeah. No. Huh. Because it's mutable. Does it drop it? Yeah, it does. Okay. Oh, haul up. Can that get that? Does it know how to figure that out? Or is it gonna die instantly when I try to do this? I need to change the function, the order of the function arguments. Nar. I don't know. We'll see. We'll see. Let's go here. Mode. It is mode. Okay. What do you want? 15, 14. We're supplied. Good luck. BVH. It's right here. Ooh. Okay, that is absolutely not real. Okay, what you want? Remove the extra argument. Sure. You want that? Take it. Okay, I predicted this. So you see how these are first in the argument list order. Oh, I can actually fix this easy. Okay. Easy. Easy. I could also just change the argument order. Oh my god. At least I'm hitting some borrow checker stuff now. Where like I'm like reaching the end of the refactor. Oh. The dishes are done. The dishwasher's finished. It finished like an hour ago. Okay. So all I need to do is scope this a little bit. Which maybe I'll do like this. Garbage day. And then this. And then it's dropped and ready to go. But there's, oh, interesting. It's not a problem over here. Okay. What's down here? I see. Did I make that function? I don't know. Who did this? Run. Ah. Does it want it mutable? Yes, it does. Woo. What? How did I do it in the other ones? Just right after touching. Okay, I'll steal that actually. Okay. Okay, is that the one? Yes. Right after touching. Run. Womp. Womp womp. So, spawn point. And then there it is. Okay, body touching. Body touching. Run. Style mesh. Doesn't need the mesh, is interesting. Wait, the mesh is here. Why is it in a different order? Bruh. Bruh. Mutable mode state. Hey, get mode. Let's go. Is this referencey? No. But that is, should be copy. Okay. Models is data.models, I think. And then this is mutable state dot move state. Okay. There's only 7 arguments private. This function takes 14 arguments. Okay. Oh, look. Oh, we don't need this. Hey, hey, hey. Mode is this guy. Yeah. Mm, 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 mm. I'm just gonna... How many? Oh my goodness. Okay, so we got move state in there. And then body touching run. That should be mutable, right? Run. Mode state. That sounds mutable. Let's steal this guy. D. Okay. And then mode. Did I just lose this? I think I lost it. Okay, so where are we at? Jesus. Oh, it's right here. Okay. Mode, skip mode. Okay, mode state is here. Shoop. Okay. Models. Sure. Hitbox mesh. Sure. Style. Sure. BVH. Sure. Camera. Sure. Input state. Sure. Time. Sure. Comma, comma, comma. Perfect. Almost. Ah! Oh. All. All. I was wrong. Okay. Needs to be like this. Okay. Okay, and then this can all just collapse then. Well, I mean, it's different there, so. This is the dumbest thing ever. I'm just like scrambling to try to make things readable. It's so bad. Ah! Bruh. Coming along, coming along. What do you want? BWH. And time. Really? 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 Okay, we're ready to move up to the next level of the Rust compilation process. So I'm about to hit valid types everywhere, and then it's going to explode with borrow checker problems. Let's go, Rust moment. Okay, so I added it right after hitbox mesh. It's data.bwh and then state.time. Where's all the problems? Where's all the problems? It's just compiling. I'm done. What? Okay, these are kind of bad. I'll go fix those. Yeah, because I'm just ignoring the fact that there could be a teleport error here. What happens if it fails to teleport? So you bump into a stage element, let's say it's a trigger, and the trigger says go to stage 5, but stage 5 doesn't exist. What happens? So you're hitting a trigger. Okay, so it checks beforehand if the stage exists. So it shouldn't actually fail. What if, okay, who did this? Get spawn model ID, stage ID. Spawn model ID. Bro. What if, okay, stages get stage map spawn. Okay, so, okay, this is in the other. Stage. So is yar. No. Is stage. Who did this? Okay, spawn is private. But I can just call this function. Okay. So if I pass the stage instead of the stage ID, is that bad? Is that bad? Let's try. Reference to a stage. Do I just have stage? I don't think so. Our reference. So all I would need to do is stage dot spawn get model. It'd be the same. It'd be the same. Get map. Stage. So this is saying stage mol ID. Oh, okay, so this error would disappear, but this would not. Alright. So yeah, so this would turn into stage.spawn. And that's it. Which, like, maybe that's good? That's what I'm wondering. Wait. Before I start changing this, go back. We're gonna checkpoint. Yeah, so this compiles. Oh, Imagine just being able to do this. This is not possible in Lua. You can't just do this. It's simply impossible to just like break your code and then when the compile errors stop, you're done and it works again. You don't know what you broke. You just don't know. This I really like this coloring better than Zed. It'd be nice if there's like a Sublime Text theme. Let's say Zed editor Sublime Text theme. Themes. Theme. What theme am I using for Sublime Text? Theme. So what is theme? Theme. How do I know? Theme. Default dark. Oh. Yeah. Okay, I stopped caring. Okay. So I'm gonna Y. So this wants the stage. I could just require the model ID. I kind of like how it removes a shoe. So get stage ID. Oh. Well, that's right there. So that's convenient. And then this is not convenient. Wait, it is. Holy smokes. Holy. Okay. Well, that just goes right there. Right. What was the... Okay, if you try to teleport to a spawn and it doesn't exist, do I continue on this code? I don't think so. I think it should be consistent and like it shouldn't activate a wormhole if it's a stage, if it's a trigger, right? So if it's a trigger and a wormhole, that's like weird, but I'm not really sure how to prevent that. So we'll throw away the error here and here. What about here? Stage element. Teleport. This is correct behavior when trying to teleport to a non-existent spawn. Huh? Okay, stage is frickin' right here. So it's like in the scope. That's it. It's just in the scope. So that worked out amazingly within this function. So now, we go raher spawn. So this does not work out amazingly here. Gabba do this. Okay, so this is, we're gonna need more layering here, but it worked out pretty well for the other ones, so I like it. Mode, stage. Mode. Get stage. Okay. Spawn. What if spawn fails? Unlucky, I guess. So this is kind of giving... So the fact that I can plumb errors out of this could be very useful to map makers. To be like, why didn't that work? Oh, an error appeared on screen. Oh, the spawn doesn't exist. Oh, I see. Instead of like, what's going on? What's going on? Help. It doesn't work. Tweak. Yeah. Tweak. Holy smokes! I am happy. I should probably get rid of all these issues. Like, the reason I left these things around is because I wasn't done, and I was like building out the game engine. And there was supposed to be like reminders of what's not done yet. Does this frickin' work? There's no way, right? Oops. Starting new run. It didn't work. It didn't work. Okay, did I break anything else? Let's play the map. Ooh. No way. Give me that speed back, dude. Oh! Damn. Okay, smooth, confident, smooth, confident, smooth, confident. Gotta look cool on stream, you know? Smooth, confident. Oh, smash into the roof. Oh. Working pretty well so far. I'm not hitting a lot of triggers, I guess, which is like most of the code I edited was like teleporting stuff. What's a map with lots of teleports? I guess I'll hit them by accident, or like, yeah. See? What? That's. I have not had that happen. Oops. So when you're surfing, you don't seem to fall through surfaces unless you strafe. I wonder how I can make that work better. Like, is that only because of that? I think there's like 2 bugs with surfing. Okay, I have to fly out of here. Nice. Here. here. Ah. Damn. Working pretty well. Refactored so much code. Like, all over the physics. Absolutely shat on the physics. And it just keeps working. That is a Rust moment for sure, for sure. For real. Nice. 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 No new bugs is crazy. Well, I guess I don't really have the bots unit tests going, so I don't actually know for sure. But it's not that big a deal at this point because it's still so early in development. Like, there's still so much physics code that still needs to be added that I'll find all the problems, if there is any. But it's Rust, so there won't be problems. It won't. It won't. Oh. Smooth and confident. Smooth and confident. Oh, nice. Nice. Gotta fly. Yeah, you can't make that without the booster. I guess that's something else I could do is put the booster on that. No. So that would actually require Lua scripts on the Roblox maps, which is kind of a big deal because I have to make an entire Roblox emulator. It wouldn't be that hard, but like it would have to have a decent fraction of like Roblox implementation. So mostly script, and then dot parent, and then dot property equals. Huh. This just works. It's crazy. It's pretty amazing how I can refactor, and then nothing breaks. Damn. Except me. Only I was broken. Oh. Awesome. Well, this is awesome that I got this done. It would have been nice to do it sooner, but it was a pretty big job and it was pretty annoying to do. 3 hours? I am actually shocked that it took only 3 hours. I was kind of expecting more of a 7-hour job. Okay. Well, now what? So it doesn't work. That's the biggest thing, is that it doesn't work. So I need to debug it. I need to see what the thing thinks for each part that it's testing. Yeah. Damn. Nice. Nope. Oh. Oh. Ah, I I didn't choose right. Here, here. Nice. Nope. Nope. Nice. Ah. I need better eyes. Glasses. Nah. So, what can I do to debug the teleport? Really, it should just work. I guess I could print out the collision stuff. Nice. That's the end of the map. What time did I get? $542. What the hell does that mean? So 600 seconds is 10 minutes. Cool. Print. Print. Close. Ah. Okay. I wonder what the placement would be on B-Hop with 10 minutes. I'm actually curious. Oh, this is gonna take a second. I'll be right back. Let's see. 10 minutes. So my time is 8 minutes. 10 minutes is, okay, it was 42, which is how many seconds? $542. So that's like 9 minutes and 2 seconds. So that's like top 38. Cool. I go 40th place. 6 minutes, pretty cool. Why is this a different? Oh, because this isn't this map. Dummy. Do I have a time? No. Okay. Cool. I just wanted to know that. Wouldn't it be nice if there's a public API? You could just like check without having to launch your Windows virtual machine. Well, that was extremely successful, except for the fact that it doesn't work. So I have to go inside here. So these should work. Mingowski. I don't know, man. Okay, is this allowed? Oh, yeah. Okay, borrow checker. Cannot move. Move occurs. Move? Oh my. Transform mesh does not implement the copy trait. Okay, so it just doesn't want to do it in the first place. What is this even? Okay, so it's really simple. Yeah, okay, so it's a really simple function. So it's not a big deal. This is const. What the heck? Can I make this const? New. New. Default. So you can't use trait. This is mutating. God damn it. Okay. I'm sure I tried. Why am I inlining this? It's simple, but is it really that simple? I don't know. Trace CLI. Can't you already do it on the staging game? I guess you can't do it with the main. Yeah. Yeah. Oh wait. Hold up. Hold up. Const. Hold up. Const. There it is. It's const. Whoa. So now it doesn't need to be inline because it's const. So well, no. Well, the hitbox could be different. So it's like interesting. So probably in the tests that helps, like marginally. Interesting. Well, I can do this after, so... okay, so... I'm gonna merge this in. Well, should I make it work first? What does a const function do differently from a simple function? It's like a filter that filters out it makes certain types of coding illegal, so that if you call it with a constant value, it can just do the whole thing at compile time, and it like what's the sine of 5? Like that's a constant value. You could just like get the value from that instead of every time you see sine of 5 doing sine of 5. That's the idea behind it. Is it const is like compile time. Compiler time check. Yes, it's a self restriction. It's like you're telling the compiler, restrict me from making certain types of code so that it's possible to do all of this at compile time. I think that it automatically does this, and it will like eagerly try to do things at compile time. So it's mostly for you to be like, so that you know it's valid at compile time, because I think it'll eagerly do the optimizations anyways. You can use it for making stuff static too. I don't know all the compile time stuff perfectly well. I use consts, but I don't really know what static is. Like why would you choose static over const or const over static? Is static just like a global variable for the function, or like it's like a persistent variable? But then shouldn't it be not variable? I don't know. That's like, it's like function state. Functional only code. Yes, like pure functions. No side effects. Okay, I gotta debug them. We go here. Why don't I do this? How? There it is. So we'll do this. And then we can go here, drop, and then there it is. Okay, so presumably this is just false. Wow. init-like function. Well, I got that in here. Kind of. So I do this, where I make a static reference. Static. I guess I just... using a memory leak, and this one requires it to be static. But like, oh, that's the same static. So that's like just saying it has a static lifetime. So you go like static A. It's just saying that it lives forever, and you can only access it from the scope. Okay, so it's the same static as lifetimes. So static refers to the lifetime, and const refers to compile time. That makes sense. So static just means the variable list, the value lives forever. But you could like, what do you want? Equals? What's up? Does it need like this? So you can just have function state chilling. So you could have like lazy seems kind of sussy. It's like organized global variables, but it's well scoped and stuff. Interesting. I'm trying to think of an application. Try to keep using static medium minimum. Yeah. Side effect city. But like, why would I choose that over const like this? Because const is limited to compile time. But how would you initialize that? What? I'm confused. You can't have both. What's the difference? Const refers to it being compile time. Static refers to the lifetime. Oh. Haha. So okay, well that makes sense. So it lifts that restriction. I guess I'm gonna look this up. Rest static versus const. Constant values. Okay, memory address. Declare global variables. These represent a memory address. Global locks, global atomic counters, interfacing with C libraries. So that sounds like static mutable. So that sounds like the entire point of static is that you can mutate it. And that like const is like the same as static non-mutable. Except not a memory address. It's a value. Okay. Okay, so A. A memory address. So it's like static cell. What? Unsafe. Nice. Replace with the value directly. Section in the binary will be placed. But okay, so that means it's doing a copy whenever you use the value? So with a const, it's just inserting the value. But with a static, it would be mem copying from the one true value. And it counts as a move. And so you would move out of the static and then it would complain because you're not allowed to do that for obvious reasons. Uh it's so subtle. Weird. Static variables must be sync. Really? Bruh. Hmm. Hmm. So if it's a frickin' int, then like it doesn't matter. I see. So if you don't have a static of your string slice, then every single occurrence is its own const by default. So if you want to save the 5 bytes, You can do it const or static. Wild. That's hard to think about for a Lua programmer. Script kitty. Okay, how in the tarnation do I debug this? What did I do? Oh yeah, this. So probably it's just false, right? Doink. So the only reason collision start intersect collision. So unsafe would write out of bounds. Well, I mean, yeah, maybe. It must. Or maybe there's a check. Or wait. Okay, if it's a reference, maybe it just changes to the different reference, but then can you guarantee? Well, yes, because it's a different string string slice literal that's at compile time. So maybe it would just change where the static is pointing instead of like writing, and you need to use a different method to write. I don't know. Pointer's too crazy for my little Lua brain. Or rather, I just haven't played with statics. I really like choosing between references or pass by value, pass by reference. I did not understand any of that when I started writing Rust a year ago. It took a lot of trial and error and like, does this work? Does this work? What if I put this over here? What does this mean? And then what are you allowed to do this? And but deconstruct type. Okay, so the only reason is because this is false. What if I say print wow touch, and then we see what happens? So I should just instantly print that. What editor is that? It is Z. Did it say? What did he say? I'm not seeing it. So let's do this. Testing. Sure, whatever. Why did the compile time get like way longer? So there it is. It's testing the single object, and it is not coming to the conclusion that you're inside it. Okay. What happened? Okay. So let's do this. Are either of them true? I expect them to both just fail. Looks clean. Waiting until I don't have to build from source. I don't have to build from source. I'm on Arch Linux. They have a dedicated system package that just auto updates. Okay. Reset. False, false. So it thinks that no. So it's testing to see if you moved upwards, would you go out of the mesh? If you moved downwards, would you go out of the mesh? And for whatever reason, the answer is no. Self.transform. Hold up. Physics mesh transform. Transform. New. Transform. Diagonal. 0. What? Okay, so literally it's just 0. Okay, so the transform isn't in the hitbox. The transform is in the body. Grumble. Helix. What is Helix? Is that an editor? That's not how you spell it. Tree sit. Oh. Postmodern, surely. Nice. When? Oh, I see. Interesting. It's a terminal editor. Jeez. TUI. I don't know. I like this kind of thing. And like tabs. But that's about it. I can live without this. I don't know. I just like tabs, I guess. I also do like the hover. Probably all hotkeys would be faster though. I guess it's the last remnants of the Windows brain. How do I debug this? Oh. 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 Game in Rust. Yes. Do I have to use these? Internal functions. Maybe. Maybe I just steal this. See about that. Where is, there it is. Actually, I can put this here. Let's see, what is this? Oh, even better, I could split it like this. Function, I don't know, infinity body. Infinity body out. And then something, 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 and then infinity, whatever, I'll do it later. And then this, what did I do? Oh yeah, I was gonna do that, but I decided not to. So like this, and then like this. Where is the time limit? Okay, time limit is there. Doesn't really work. Doesn't really work. Unlucky. Okay, whatever, I'll just paste it. Unlucky. Okay, well... Okay. So, I don't know, it doesn't matter right now. Negative. Surely, right? And then time limit. I can pass that through. That's not a big deal. Where is that? Over here. Time limits. Time. This is a body. Reference to a body. So is this all good now? No. Time, sure. You good? Okay, so this returns whatever that returns. And I'm gonna copy it from right here. Yeah, okay, so this is now an internal function that I will call right here. Okay. Yeah, so instead of that, it's like this. No. Whatever. Yeah. Okay. Yeah, so it was not quite right, I think. Let's see, did I fix it? Using Betty or your own engine. Yep, my own engine. Drawing polygons. We're about to run it. What did it say? R. False, false. So it's not. It doesn't think that you are in the start zone when you spawn, which you definitely are. And you need to touch the start zone. The function that makes you touch the start zone needs to activate, because that's how your run starts. How would I debug this further? Damn. I don't know. Sure, like, if it falls onto the spawn platform, surely this would work. Oh my goodness. Is the body just negative? Oh, wait. Oh, no, that's fine. That's right. Because the negative only does velocity and time. Why? This should hit a really simple case, at least for this start zone. Like, is the point even close to the mesh transform? I don't know. So what is this? This is model mesh, transformed mesh. Does that have any, like, stuff that I could look at that's like, whoa, model mesh, where are you? Dot. No, it's just vertices and mesh queries. What if I, like, print the difference? Well, why not? That's acceptable. For vert in vertices. Okay. Is this an iterator? Yes. Min. Can you do like F? Returns the element that gives the minimum value from the specify function. Okay. So I want vert. Surely. Let's go. And then body dot position dot difference. I don't know. Vert length. Sure, whatever. No. Yeah. Option. Unwrap. Okay. Print mesh distance equals distance. Okay, we'll see how close it is. Oh, nah. Okay. So is it gonna be, it should be like within like 0. No, well, it's the vertices, so it'll be like 10 or 20. It shouldn't be like 4,000. What? Okay. I got the wrong thing. Okay, minimum element of an iterator returns the element. Comparison. Interesting. Okay, so this is not what I want. I just want to like map, really. Yeah, map min. That's it. Then unwrap. Yeah. Crap. I see. Okay, try again. Ten seconds. Why is it taking so much longer suddenly? Okay. Distance 31. Okay, that seems reasonable. So could be in the right place. Oy, 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 oy. It should be like 0. Why don't I check the literal models dot model transform. And then it's this. So no. So I want to see it's the transform Shouldn't that be at 0? Okay, so transform dot. What the hell? Oh, I see. Vertex dot translation minus, what is it? Body dot position. So that should be like actually 0 because it's literally sets it to the model position. Okay, what's up? Okay, into. Okay. It should print 0. I don't know why I'm checking this, because like that's like what's going on, isn't it? Yeah, see, it's 0. It's literally 0. Okay, so we are at the mesh. I'm at soup. So this function should say, if you go up, you go out of the mesh. If you go down, you go out of the mesh. You are in the mesh, because the mesh is convex. It's guaranteed to be convex. So it doesn't matter. There's no like in, out, going through here. This should just be correct. Can I use this? Not inside? Oh, should I just crawl in from infinity? I guess that's the way. I guess that's a better way, huh? So closest fev not inside. Hit none. So I just need to get the hit. And that's like, hell yeah, brother. Right? So the infinity body is already infinity dir. It doesn't need that. None. God damn. And then. Okay, so I just need this inner part of the function. I might even been able to be. Oh no, I need the result to be different. Okay, well this is. Oh, the inner workings. The inner workings. Okay, so what is going on? What the hell? So this is infinity in now. We're crawling in from infinity. Huh? What? Time limit does not come into play. I got nothing. I don't know. I wrote this a long time ago, 9 months ago. Very confusing. Okay, so if it misses, that means it missed. If it hits, we do not care about anything. We just, so this is like, we do not care. Okay, so this is, we could just return this and then I'll throw it away instantly because it's not that crazy. Oh, it's already there. Okay. Ooh. Yes. Ha ha ha. Sure, negative time. Whatever you say, bud. Infinity in. Time min. Seems like... Okay, so this is time min. But this is like the infinity body.time. Face time. This is in. Okay, in is using normal time. So probably we want that in here as well. Okay. So... Yep, crawl in from infinity. Why is it... Why are you gotta be negative? It should work. Okay, so now we're doing like this. And then we do not care about this. Haha. Surely, right? What's up with that? Surely, right? Surely, right? Surely, right? Don't call me Shirley. Okay, so it's not gonna print anything, but it's gonna work for sure. It's gonna work. Oh, it worked! What? I did not expect that to work. Oh my goodness. Okay. So I guessed how my stuff from 9 months ago works. That's all right. Okay. What? Okay. So I'm gonna put this code back to the way it was, except using the new goober. Heh. Oh my god, there's freaking... Yeah. Zoink. Zoink. Yeah. Zoink. Zoink. That's it. Okay. So now it only does... Ooh. Now it only does one test. And then if it fails, it doesn't need to do the other one because it's and. Because these are a wee bit expensive. As in, you can only do like, I don't know, 100,000 per second. Okay. Yeah. That's awesome. That's what I needed to do. I did success. So now, when you start, it starts your run. Starting new run. Why did it load the graphics after? That's interesting. Well, that's so awesome. So that bug is gone. I fixed a bug in the physics engine. So now you don't need to like go out of the spawn and then back into the spawn to start your run. It just starts. Okay, well now maybe it makes sense to make a wee little timer in the corner of the screen and draw text. make a little box, draw some ASCII. Because there's a run. No. There's a run. It's not bugged. You spawn in the start zone. The math is so crazy. There's Minkowski sums and like infinity tangents and stuff. Like it's so out there. It'd be nice to have like a more elegant algorithm, because like it's using like really crazy and expensive stuff to initialize the physics algorithm. Like the actual Fev traversal, the face crawler algorithm is like really fast and very lightweight after it's initialized, but the initialization is like rather complicated and error prone. But like I just made something up so that I had something so that I could like play the game, and that the physics engine existed, because previously it did not exist. 9 months ago, 10 months ago, I guess. Oh! What was that? Why? Why? Shouldn't have not done that? Why? Oh my god. Why did it do like that? What's the difference? Didn't I not edit that code? What? That was like a new bug. I have no idea what that was. It doesn't seem... How would that be related to the code that I just wrote? I can't think of how that could be related, because the code I just wrote is only on teleport, and there's no triggers right there. So like, it's only if I hit a trigger that it runs the new code that I just wrote, or teleport in some way. Whoa. But it's like all working, except for that. Was that just some like really edge case that I never hit? I don't know. I don't know. That was saddening. Why did it do that? I can't think of any reasons why it would do that. That's like an old like it's like a super old bug from like 11 months ago where it's entering a part multiple times. How did it recover from that? I guess it hit something else. I don't know. I don't know. I don't know what's going on. Ah! This is backwards. No, it's not backwards. I can't think. I don't know. Will that ever happen again? Well, I can't even, the physics isn't deterministic yet, so I can't even reproduce the issue. Is that, maybe what if it was just one of the face crawler failure cases? Surely? Well, why would it be that? Because like, if the face crawler reports yes or no, if it's like, yes, this is going to intersect, then it adds it as an intersecting item, and then it doesn't try again. If it says no, so what must have happened was it added it as an intersect item, and then somewhere in that process, it removed it, which is possible with how insane the code that I wrote today is. But I didn't think that it was like that. I need chicken. It's required. Oh! Dang it. I've never gone that fast. No. Well, this is awesome. Do I even have this in the Roblox game? Yes. Okay, so the thing that I don't have in the Roblox game is the push solve on teleport. And I don't have this push solve as well. When are you gonna make non-garbo shaders? This is probably gonna be a while. Do you, okay. Would you believe me if I said that people come into the stream and say, this looks good? I don't believe that. Wow, that looks great. What? Yeah, shaders are tough. PBR is cool, but that would be like pretty involved. I would have to go and learn all about that. It'd be cool to do over a long term. Yeah, so the problem is, like, I want to keep the performance. So like adding lights would just murder performance. The Roblox maps do have lights though. Yeah, I'm just so much more interested in like making there be a game rather than, wow, that looks nice. What does it do? Nothing. You can't do anything. I did make bots, and this is a custom file format. So at least there's that. Yeah, I think I'm gonna try to put together a like tech demo version of the game where like there's like a selection of 10 maps or whatever. There's a timer. You can beat the map, get a bot, you can load other maps, and you can play back your bots. And like minimal tech demo, and that'll be like version 1.0, the single player experience. Didn't you want a whole bunch of ray tracing? Well, yeah, but like at this stage, there's not much here. Oh my god, that was bad. Well, I'm really glad that I made the teleport work properly with spawning. So when you spawn in, it starts your run because you hit the start zone. Now you don't need to like turn back on the spawn just to start the run to get a time. I think the next thing, maybe tomorrow I'll work on a small GUI in the corner that displays your current run. I think that's what I want to do tomorrow. Run timer. The run timer is implemented internally already, but there's no way to know except for the console. Stop doing 2 at a time. More. Yes. No. Yes. I also have to fix this bug. Oh, it didn't happen. This bug. Oh, didn't happen. Okay. This bug. That is probably one of the most important ones. So surfing needs to work. It's okay if you like sometimes fall through things. Ideally you don't, but how did I not hit that like 12 times in a row? Come on. Speed. Oh, no. Did that not? Usually that hit an edge case. I wonder what happened. Yeah. There we go. Lots of speed. Your time is 7:36. Horrible. Horrible. Well, 736 seconds. Yeah, I think tomorrow I start on a little GUI. Hopefully I don't spend 2 months making a GUI system, and instead I just draw a box and then draw some numbers. What if I don't even have text? Nah, I need text. What else can I do today? I kind of started late. That was not working, and then it just suddenly started working. There is pause. Well, okay, it's done. This feature is in, or ready. What am I gonna do? So this is physics. on. Yes. Fantastic. This was a lot of plumbing. Look at this stupid function arguments. I have functions with 15 arguments. It's horrible. And I don't know how to split it for the biochecker any other way. There's so many different components that it needs to like manipulate the game state. Bruh. Yeah, pretty crazy rewrite. It was pretty fast, actually. Amazing. Okay. BVH. God, what else? Okay, I gotta look at my notes. I completed that. Contact recalculation. Check mark. Okay, push solve. Determinism. Fall through surfs. Go through walls. Fall through ground. So you can just like, oh. What? What case is that? That's a bug. So I'm pressing move left and I stop pressing it and it's still moving. Oh, I see. It's moving at the... Is that a failure of the... of whether it should update the body? Oh my god. So many bugs all at once. Holy smokes. That's tough. Why would that be different than just... Okay, well that's another bug, but that happened before. Why would that be different than just... Okay, so what are the events here? Different bug. Left. Set velocity cull. Okay, let's see that again. Move left. Okay, hold on. Segfault is Mango HUD. Set move left true. Set move left false. Set velocity cull. So, does it... Okay, so I guess it just forgot to remove the contact? What the hell is this? Set velocity call. So that is for each contact culled. So it calls one contact. Presumably that's... Okay, this is edge. What the hell? Whatever. It's the same one. Collision start 197. So it doesn't cull right here. Why? Because acceleration? Oh, where is that? Where is that? That is in... Key, the set move left should advance body. I don't think it's related to this. Set move left. So what is this? Set control. Input state set control. Is that it? Well, no, it does. Does refresh walk target cull velocity? So my okay, so this actually could be a bug that was already there. Cull velocity. So the velocity is 0 at the instant I press that key. So I'm not moving away from the surface, so it doesn't cull the surface, but the acceleration. Also check if accelerating away from surface, I guess. So I think that bug is right there. Do I have a cull acceleration? No. Oh, it's a bad design anyways. I should be able to get a time. It's cool. It's very cool. Fix that bug. But it shouldn't affect anything else. But it does affect other things. Anytime you teleport, it's running the new code. Well, and there was a lot of little changes. Gosh. I don't know what else I could do today. Why don't I look at the surf stuff? Where is the surf bug? Should be like just right here. Oh no, it's a internal event. Internal. Right here. Right here. Okay, so need to note which push planes activate in push solve and keep those. Wow. That's a great comment. Holy smokes. What if I set? Well, it shouldn't be that much. Wait a second. If I do .128, is that better? Because then I can do 0. I wonder if the rounding was, or the precision drop was mainly doing it. Because, like, if it's, like, exact, then that's really rare. But if it's, like, dropping precision and comparing like that. Huh, I wonder if I just fixed it. So, okay, surf map. Surely. Probably not. I probably didn't fix it. Whoa. What? What? Uh-oh. What the hell did I do? So you can slide, but if you try to strafe, so you can slide while holding a key, but then if you turn, I have messed things up. Less than or equal to. So it's moving less than or equal to? Why equal? What's up with this? Never used? Oh. Oh, I see. There's no way that affects it. Okay, so this is this culling in more cases? Not. Okay, so keep it if the velocity is moving against the normal. What? Equal. I do not know. Did this change break it? Gosh. I think it did. Wow. That is very broken. But why is it only when I turn? If I put it back, does it go back? Because I haven't tried this in a while. It does go back. Okay, so that is completely because of that. That's insane. Wow. So I think what was happening is it's like this is less precise by a lot than the .128. Okay, what if I just choose random numbers until it works? Okay, so less than equal. What does it mean to be? What does it mean when it's greater than when it's less than when it's close to 0? N dot v. So you're moving slightly away. Then you keep it. Yeah, I think that makes sense. So let's try 1,000. Nope. 1,000,000. Or I guess that was 100,000. That is wild. Negative 100. What? Oh my god, bruh. I wish the sway windows would open under my mouse. It's annoying. Huh. That is a very delicate balance. How the hell was this physics engine working this well? That well, I guess. Damn. I just want to test the surf, like, holy smokes. And it's just still doing that. Why is it so insane? I don't get it. Are you working on the physics bugs? I'm trying to understand what this behavior is. Like, I just fall through the ground when I turn the mouse, but like, that's something. But then it does this. Why is it doing that? So this is false for 0. So it has to keep it for... Did I ever... I think I started with this. So this rounding behavior... I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't understand. I don't get it. I don't get it. I don't get it. Oh. It's gonna do the same thing. Like, I just don't get it. It doesn't make sense no matter what I set this value to. Like, wouldn't that have been the same? What? So it's pulling... What? I'm foggy brain. I don't get it. I don't get it. It's wrong anyways. It's the wrong approach. This like set velocity call business is bad. It's a bad idea.
I need the push solve, but clearly it's going to be a big challenge to get it in like many ways. Do I have any butter? Surely. I need to go to the grocery store. What time is it?
Oh. Okay, Costco's closed. Save-On will be still open.
Why is it doing that? Why would it do that? So it would have to be calling. But like it's literally okay, well what would the value be then? So the predicate would have to be false. And false is the dot product is greater than 0. How many bits is it dropping?
Okay, what if I do this? This should be exactly the same. If it's not, then I have no idea what's going on. No, I'm stupid. No. Aha. Okay. So this is what the behavior was before. Okay. Cool. Okay. Okay. So that's a freaking big freaking number. What if I make it not so big? Does it like help? No. It's very bad. What? 24. That is crazy. It is insanely imprecise. Which is shocking for a physics engine built on integers. It's still doing it. Okay, bisect again. What's that after that? 29? I don't know. 432? I don't know. It's probably close. Six to 8, 28. It was 28. Okay. Okay, 29. Oh! Ah. is happening? I am tuning a very odd value to try to prevent. I don't know. It's pretty crazy. I'm not even sure. It should be closer. Why? Is that a different bug? I don't know. I don't know. Okay, I'm trying to like hit as many surf ramps as I can. Whoa! Nah. That is insane. So what that is I'm hitting the inside of the surf ramp. Finish. 51 seconds. Please explain every line of code. Oh, I almost just leaned back. So that's not... Yeah, no, that is... So what I want is to be able to make it so there's no such thing as the inside of the surf ramp. And like make it so that you cannot catch there. And then I can... Okay. Right. Right. That was the goal. To like be able to like treat multiple convex submeshes as one big mesh, and there's no inside. But that's not how the Roblox parts are represented. I mean, it's close enough. Yeah, well, Huh? What if all surfs count as one object? Oh, no, you can't do that. Well, you can. Oh. Wait. Huh? Oh. It doesn't work. It doesn't work. It has to be like the mesh. It's not valid. What does that mean? Difficult. Ah. Hot damn. How is the game? How does the game work so good? Bro. So, I need like... I don't know. Is that better? Try again, I guess. Are we in the debugging phase? I finished the stream title. And now I'm looking at some mystery numbers. So I am hitting the inside of surf ramps depending on how I tune the number, or I'm falling through. Like if I do some stuff like that, I can like, there we go. So yeah, I can fall through. So it's a very fine balance Okay, what is it? It's like that. It's a very fine balance. So now we're back to that, huh? That didn't happen with the other number. So it's bad. It's just bad. And it just, I need to like do it better instead of this way. Cause like it overlaps. It's both too big and too small at the same time. I need like a better, how do you know? How do you know? Rounded top cylinder. It's just a box right now. What? Very difficult. Very, very difficult. No. Oh. You see, when you copy the square root symbol, so is this the same as the old behavior? What if I said it's 2 or something? What if I just made it huge? What would happen? Four. I don't know. I don't know what happens. I think it bugs and dies. I don't know. I assume it'll just die. Like if I do this, no, didn't bug and die. Is that better? What if I hit the like really bad one right here? Oh! No! Okay, so that didn't make me fall through. Could still be tunable though. Angle, you're surfing. No, it has nothing to do with it. It's the dot product at which it considers you to be moving away from a surface. So right now I have it as like 4 units or something, which is tiny. That's like 4 nanometers per second. Let's try a bit bigger. How about 6? So with that, so it would be, I don't know. I'm just trying things out. Oh, does it get worse with the bigger numbers? That just looks the same as what it used to be. Like that's the bug I'm trying to fix. Maybe. Or maybe that's the slide off bug. Maybe there's 2 bugs involved here. Eh. Eh. Oh. Okay, bigger. Let's go 40. Like what happens when it gets really big? I think that might be a different bug because it's not responding to the number going up. Okay, well, what if I try the arcane garbage? Okay. Just doesn't react. But there's always oh yeah, that's true. Well, does that make sense? No. What the hell? What? The Okay, what? What? Okay, so what I did that? Eh? I feel like I'm going like this. Wow, how long is the stream delay? So I'm thinking about the direction that the strafe tick moves. And is that more important than the absolute velocity, or can you like combine them together to get a better condition for not falling through surfs? I solved it before, but I deleted the solution. Well, it's, solved is too strong of a word. It was more like I hacked around it. Baba Bowie. Hmm. Unfixable. Starting over wouldn't be that huge. It's just this script is the okay, it's kind of big. Like the Minkowski sums and like physics engine bits are more complicated than the like strafing logic and stuff. But like it's all got to be perfect. You need to think very carefully. What's up? What up? Can we like so what does it mean when you strafe? Like when you do that motion, it always sweeps through the problematic region, and so like no matter what I set the value to, I think it's unavoidable. Because like you're always gonna hit the value where you're going away, but like, was it ever working before? Yes, before I wrote before I refactored the physics, it was working through a workaround that I don't remember how I did. So let's just go 48. So 64 is 1 unit, so that's like a 10th of walk speed, 20th of walk speed. So we're still like pretty slow. Like what if I just keep going? Yeah, so if I go like that was interesting. That's the opposite of what I thought would happen. Okay, that's because I am going into the surf, I guess. Okay, more. What's halfway? 52? Is that a bit shift? Yes. Dealing with integers here. Integer physics engine. It's a miracle that it works this well. Any crazy bugs here? It's just doing the thing. Okay, what about here? So it's fine with that. It's only when I do like the thing that it does the thing. I need like a really, really freaking big surf ramp to just like hit the bug on. Oof. So I think that the bug is happening. Like if I go like this, I think that's the bug. But 58. Okay, this is like pretty big now. So like dividing it by 2 to the 48, no. Shift left is grow. It's a 1 with 58 zeros. Okay, 64. Like whatever, man. Just let's go. What happens? So you don't stop touching things until you're moving one entire unit per second away from them. So jumping, of course that works. But if I like touch a wall and I go like this, it thought I was still touching the wall. Does that still have the surf bug? No. Okay, so there is, or at least that one time. So there is a threshold where it stops happening. Okay. Well, at least we know. So it just wasn't big enough yet. So what was that? 50, 52 or something? Okay, so, oh my God. Am I really gonna, okay, whatever. 48. Nice one, Mathematica. Nice one, nice one, nice one, nice one. Really? 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 What? Holy shit. How is it so slow? 56. Really? Okay, 56, 60, 62. Cool. Another bug is being addressed. I don't like the fix, but okay. Next, 60. Be nice if this took less than 10 seconds to build. I gotta get like some debug settings. Okay, so 60 fixed it. 60 fixed it. Okay, so let's go between the other way. So 60 plus 56. Why am I doing that? Okay, 58. What happens if you make it 128? I think you never stop touching anything because you don't usually go that fast. So like you just jump and then just keep going up because you don't accelerate downwards because it thinks you're standing on the ground. Okay, so no thing there. Okay, I think this is like, okay, yeah. So that's like threshold. So 60 was solved, right? So 59. Let's do. Probably it should be like based on the MV value. Do I have the style in here? No, so whatever. I don't care. Okay. Finding the right number. Ooh. Okay, that took what? 6 months for me to fix this stupid bug. And all it took was like if cull is less than 100 trillion, whatever I'm doing. Okay, let's try Arcane. There's a surf here as well. Donk. There it is. Okay, so basically, when you did this before, you just fall through it. But now, you just fall through it. See? Okay, well that's more difficult to get to. That is a freaking huge number, man. Like, this is like... what is this? Does Mathematica have shift operations? No. Oh, I'm stupid. Nice. So dumb, man. This is like 0.25. Or I'm wrong. Nice. So dumb. So that is the threshold right now, and that is huge for integers. Why does it need to be that big? $500 quintillion. My numbers are too big. Million, billion, trillion, quadrillion, quintillion. So this number means 0.0625 in terms of the .128, because it's a I-128, and so there's 64 bits of fixed point precision. because you're multiplying two fixed point numbers that have 32 decimal bits. It's not decimal. Fractional bits. And so that gives you a 128-bit number that has 64 fractional bits. That's so huge. And it's still not working. Okay. Okay. I guess I'll set it to this, and then we'll test it out on Arcane, and then I'll bisect, because that's faster. Can I go back? Why would you even have fractional bits with an integer? Okay, so it can be... Where am I? What? Oh. Okay, so this is an oh. It's still... Wow. That's an entire unit. That's like moving away this fast. Okay, this is just fundamentally flawed. Like, look at this. Look at this. I don't know, man. This is crazy. I need like... So this is a different bug. That's because you need a push solve to deal with multiple contacts that are not at 90 degrees. The algorithms I have right... Why is it... Oh, it's because it's a part like this. So you walk up it. Okay. So the algorithms I have right now for dealing with multiple contacts assume everything is at 90 degrees, and it just blows up into pieces if you break that assumption. Yeah, so fix the core issue. The problem is I don't really understand it. I don't really understand it. So like everything looks like it works right now, but like there's some insane, like the number I have right now, 1 to the 64 is freaking huge. So like this is a bug that comes from that. Oh, no, that's a different bug. Okay, so it still thinks I'm touching the wall. Huh. Another bug messing with this one. No, I just think that the way that the strafe passes through the problematic area, it will always hit the problematic area, and there will always be a problematic area with this implementation. About to go through something. Well, the thing is, like, it's already through. It's like within tiny, tiny, tiny margins, and like that's literally how the physics works. So everything sort of breaks apart when you're contacting something because it's always about to go through, and so it's more subtle. I've considered like changing the coordinate system to like the null space of the contact normals or something. But that would be a goddamn nightmare. But it would work insanely well. But that would kind of suck if the like dimensionality changes and stuff. It's like, it's really bad. That's really, really, really bad. I don't want to do that because that would have to be an extremely large overhead over the entire physics engine. It would probably still run great, but I'm not about to do that. Yeah, plus other issues. There'd be other like linearity, like very close divide by zero type stuff as well. It would just be, and like arbitration issues. It's not a good solution. I just need to keep thinking about this. Is this seriously self-regulating? Professional motion, yeah, man. I guess it is. I guess it's because the jump, you lose speed from crashing into the surface, and the higher the jump, the more speed you lose. So it is self-regulating, but different every time. So it looks like it's a chaotic but funneling system. I kind of want to do the thingy. Where's the thing? The thing. This guy. Give me that. What? There it is. Wait, what? Where's the timer? Oh, is it private? Ain't no way. What? Huh? Oh, bro. Why didn't it? Okay, whatever. Trust. Private. I don't care. Okay, 100x. We're gonna do that again. Because I want to. You're putting the result of two fixed point numbers with 64 bits into the space of the 120-bit integer. Well, yeah, but it's simpler than that. It's two normal 64-bit integers. Oh, Jesus. Oh, jeez. Oh, jeez. How do I... Oh, jeez. Oh. Uh-oh. What the... Oh. That is difficult. Okay, we're going right here. Ah. Into the pit. Oh my god, bro. Oh my god. I'm gone. Where am I? Oh, I fell because of the stupid bug. Hey, we made it. Okay. 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 Oh, I did it. I think I'm on the path. So now I was doing the same thing 100 times faster. The loop that I was in before. This is what I wanted to do. I just wanted to see if it's like stable. Fly speed 9,000? No, it's normal fly speed at 100x time. This is just the simulation is running 100 times faster. You can see the collision events. Look at the, oh my god, look at the path that the light takes. The light on the wall. You can like make out the way that I'm moving just by like all the I need a like timescale hotkey clearly. Bruh. The sim speed relative to chrono time. What the hell is chrono time? No, it looks stable. That's pretty cool. Analytic. It's analytic. Analytic physics. But it's not deterministic. Very sad. Yeah, 100 seconds per second. Using that for your time library. What? There is no time library. It's just the standard library. It's just using the time since the game started in seconds. I think this is cool. if you remember the like perfect loop that it did, where it slid on the ground, hit the bump, did a arc through the air, slid on the surf, hit the bottom of the surf, and then fell in an arc into the trigger. That it's doing that full loop. Every single one of those events is like analytically solved, and it pulls what the next event is until it fully did it fully stabilize? Possibly, unless it's chaotic. The light looks very stable, so yeah, I think it's stabilized. Could do like a time lapse average or something and get like a smear. Actually, I could do that with the game engine. What the hell? I could like accumulate the frames. That's crazy. I could do graphic stuff. I can't get caught up with that. I gotta keep working on the stuff. I don't know how to fix the surf problem, the surf bug. Making the number bigger is not the way. You can just always escape. So Rust SD time, yeah. Just don't clear the rendering loop. Well, then it just goes white. Well, or it just replaces the color. It doesn't combine it. I would need some special code. Probably wouldn't be that hard, but it would probably take all day. And then I have to set this up again and stuff. Imagine if I like just rendered out like 1,000 frames per second and added them up and then like exported that as a PNG or something. Like the possibilities are endless. All right, I'm done with this. We did it. It's stable. Trust. This is what is this? Yeah, so this is a bug. It's a bug. I don't know. I'm kind of done. I did what I wanted to do today. I'm gonna go. What am I gonna do? I can't go to. I want to go to Costco and buy stuff. Gosh, what did I say I was gonna do tomorrow? I gotta write these things down. Determinism. Yeah. Did I write it down? No. Oh yeah. GUI. Timer UI. I'll make it draw a box, and I'll make it draw like record and stuff, and then the numbers, and like it'll just be hard coded to draw a timer. I guess I gotta touch the graphics code anyways to do that. The timer will be the only UI for a long time. Or maybe not. Maybe I need to like view the records and stuff. Maybe I really actually need to make a little UI library.
real actual. Buh. The problem is I can't change pipelines because that's slow. It's already tricks. Qbox 2? No way. Qbox 3, man. How would I draw it? What if I just... draw it on top? Does that work? Yes, actually. Well, you need stencils everywhere. Yeah, no, that's complicated. Qbox RS. I just need to draw boxes. Just need to draw boxes. What was I doing? Oh, tree. Oh, indirection. Just like really, I just need a list of polygons and a list of text. Yeah, so literally the GUIs are a mesh. And the text is just instance rendered. A mesh. A mesh. A mesh drawn in a very specific order. A mesh. That's very funny. I'll figure more out tomorrow. Yep. This is the end. How do I stop the stream? That's right. So I'm gonna try and make a timer UI tomorrow. Cause that's freaking cool, man. Nanoseconds? Probably not. I'll probably just do milliseconds. Yeah. Timer UI. Timescale hotkeys would be cool. That would help a lot, actually. I should probably do that as well. Let me write that down. UI timer, yeah. Just the most basic, fast, basic thing ever. Because, like, you gotta have it. You need it. I guess I could have the speed UI as well. How do I move the speed UI to the middle?